What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing awesome today. Let's see, everything looks okay. All right. Okay. What's up, Dee Dee? Good to see you here. Mr. JJ, what's going on? What is kicking? OV, Raljaminic, good to see you. Sati, hello. Cherry Onion, what is up? Covir's here for the murder. Cursed Orange, how you doing? Hill Home, good to see you, bud. Good to see you all. Well, I've been up far too long, and if I'm not paying... So, if I'm not paying attention to it, like if I'm just speaking without purposely, intentionally doing anything different, this is how I would sound right now. So, gotta turn it up a little bit. Get that stream energy in it. Pull that bass out a little bit and sound a little bit more high energy. My sleep schedule is just completely destroyed. I slept. I finally slept like a normal amount of, well, even more than a normal amount of time. I slept for like 10 hours. The problem was it was at the wrong damn time. I was exhausted yesterday. I barely slept after Saturday's stream, even though I finished a little bit early to try to get to sleep. I barely slept because this dumbass fuzzball over here woke me up again after like 4 hours. So I was up Sunday. I worked on some videos. I worked on some YouTube stuff. I worked on sound alert stuff for like 5 hours. And it was like 2 in the afternoon and I was just dying, but I knew I needed to stay up till a normal time. I was like, look, I gotta nap. I gotta try to take it. I can't nap, and I know that, but I was desperate to try. And if I fall asleep, then, you know, I'm gonna just stay asleep if I'm really sleeping. So I was like, I'll set my alarm. I set like 7 alarms on my phone and on my tablet. So it's 2 separate devices. And I put one on the side table and one on the other side of the bed. Can't, you know, something's gonna wake me up. And I was gonna sleep for like 2.5 hours at the top end. I think I set my alarms to start going off at 2 hours and go every 3 minutes until I woke up. That didn't happen. I slept through all 14 alarms and I slept for like 10 hours, which was great, except then I was up at like 2 in the fucking morning and I've been up since 2 in the morning. So it's, what, 6 o'clock now. So, you know, 12, 16 hours. So I'm a little tired, but I've been up all day, so we'll get the stream in, we'll have some good times, and then hopefully I'll get a good night's sleep at the right time. But the fact that I was able to sleep for a long period of time tells me that maybe I'm getting over the current cycle of insomnia, and maybe I can get 6+ hours of restful sleep. What's up, Talum? Good to see you. Hopefully, Covirs. The thing is, the 2 nights that I went to bed at a decent hour and was like, okay, I'll get some sleep, this idiot dog just wakes me up after like 4 hours for no reason. He's never like this. He's 8.5 years old, something like that. He's not a young dog. Never had any trouble with him like waking me up or making a bunch of noise or anything like that. But the last week, just in the middle of the night, he'll just be up and making so much noise it wakes me up and then I'm up. So, what's up, Bogu? Alright. We're going to have some fun today regardless. At least I think we're going to. We'll see how it goes. We got a lot to get to. There's always plenty of scumbags to be dealt with. The invasion never slows down. In fact, in this mod, it speeds up a lot. Like, there's so much more happening. So, let's get to it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, and the bad in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay, and a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter or a returning viewer, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and the single most valuable thing to me. So thank you very much for that. Thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me, and give me the opportunity to create this space and curate this experience, share some awesome games, good times, good vibes with great people. We are continuing our classic XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion mod, Campaign 2. Superhuman, mostly Iron Man. We're having a little more fun with it this time, caring a little bit less about pure Iron Man, although I will still get mad at myself that I'm not playing closer to Iron Man, but we're here to have a good time, and we're not going to let that get in the way of the good times. So I'll play Iron Man until it starts causing me to not be a good streamer for you, and then we'll just revert to the things that have fun here, or create fun here. So, yeah. You guys can tell probably through the intro I was a little bit tired because I forgot my own intro. I scripted that. It's not like someone else wrote it for me. I formulated that over the course of many months, and it still gets changed and added to, and I said the word challenging, and my brain could not remember that gameplay was the next word after that. So that was fun. We're going to have some fun tonight, and hopefully not too many soldiers die because of my tiredness, but my tiredness is neither here nor there. We're here to play, so. What's up, Pluto? Let's get over to the game, and actually, I loaded up the wrong game. There we go. Boom. Okay. So, what's up, Dev? We've got something to do immediately. There is a lab ship on the ground, and it's a Gazer lab ship, and we will be hitting it at night, because it just landed, and night is about to overtake it, so there's no way we can push it till daylight. So, if we're gonna do it, we gotta go right after it. Now, a lab ship is obviously dangerous because of just the layout of the ship can make it very difficult, especially if your Sky Striker pilot decides to park right next to the damn thing. That's never fun. Or if you get really bad terrain where you don't have some flat area. So, and obviously blaster bombs are always a danger on very large ships. But if it's a flat area or we're decently far from the ship and we have some decent sight lines, it could be a really straightforward mission, and it'd be a lot of income and a lot of score, so might be worth going after. I didn't make the decision on Saturday night. In fact, I decided to call the stream there because I figured if I did this mission when I was exhausted, we might all just die, so. What's up, Astro Boy? Sir Galahad, good to see you. Mobile infantry does the dying, voice just does the flying. If I was flying, I wouldn't land so damn close to the craft all the time. Someone else is doing the flying, and their fleet just doesn't understand. This crew is ready to go with the addition of that droid. Droid. Scout assault, heavy gunner, heavy gunner, heavy gunner. Yeah. Yeah, we've got 90 smoke on, and we've got 80 more coming, so we're okay on smoke. But always have to check it. Tal, good to see you. Or Wolfred, whichever you prefer. Ninja Zombie, what's up? Ninja Zombie, if we could land on top of the battleship, that might prove an advantage, except that you wouldn't be able to see the door to where you could, like, kill things, so. Alright. There it is. I'm gonna go, and if we look like we've got a really shitty map, we might just leave. But if the map looks good, maybe we do it. And my game crashed. Okay, hold on. Are we doing crashing stuff today, XCOM? Is that what we're doing? I'm gonna make sure that I pull a separate backup in case there's something wrong with the file, but we need a wheel spin. Yes, I noticed that, oh, and the dev. There was a wheel spin that was redeemed at the end of last stream, or during last stream, and I did not see it. I saw it when I was looking. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Midgen, okay. They, right? I must have missed it because Five Lives did their resub, like, right there, and I never saw that spin. And I don't know if they're here. It's OKMIJN85. OK85 is what I would call them. If you're in chat, I'll spin you a soldier, but I completely missed it on Saturday, and I don't know how, but I do see the devs, so let's grab that one before I forget it. Dee, you should never feel obligated to subscribe. I never want anyone to feel like that's necessary, especially if your financial situation doesn't allow it or anything like that. I can't subscribe to many of the channels that I would like to right now, as my financial situation's a little bit up in the air. Okay, Dev, you got Scout, so good luck. Let's get you added as a Scout. And we'll get you a soldier as soon as I can. We're probably going to be doing this mission right away, and then we'll go from there. Subscribe when I have secured some funding. I had a family feud, having worked in a... I can understand, man. I can understand. But again, yeah, never worry about that. Just you guys being here and enjoying the stream, being a viewer, is the most important and valuable thing to me. Also, this is just a good segue into that, Dee. There you go, Dee. You just got gifted your voice. Thank you so much, Cursed Orange, for gifting a sub to the community and to Dee. But on the note of subscriptions, September is coming up, and Twitch does Subtember during September. So from August 31st, actually, until the end of September, you can subscribe at 25% discount for a Tier 1 sub, and then it's a higher discount for a Tier 2 or a Tier 3 sub. Also, starting on September 26th, there is a 25% discount on gifting subs. So, if any of you are wanting to sub to a channel, whether it's mine or someone else's, wanting to sub to a channel, gift subs to a channel, anything like that, keep in mind that you'll be able to sub for at least 25% off for the first 3.5 weeks of September. And then if you want to gift any subs from September 26th to the end of September, you can gift subs at a 25% discount. You pay less, but the streamer still receives their full cut of the sub. So definitely, consider that, not just for me or my channel, but for anyone you want to support out there, any streams you enjoy. Book, good to see you, if I didn't say that already. Let's get in here and... Alright, I pulled another backup in case there's something wrong with this, but I think that was probably just oddness that happens in XCOM once in a while. Alright. See if we get a good map for this. I loaded up flares last time because it's a night mission, so we got flares and smokes ready. Well, we're in a corner. That's a decent place to start. Okay. Rifle. Well, it's flat over here. Scored 100% in advanced physics and 98 in advanced biology and chemistry. It's going to be a cakewalk. Top prize for removing the most CO2 the fastest is from X. I missed something. Alright. Let me get these drones moved. I don't want to get shot by this guy. I'm going to go here for now. And then I'm going to do this. I'm liking... Alright, there's the ship. It's not super close to us, and the map is quite flat so far. No vision there. Well, I believe. Yeah, he doesn't see the drone, and the drone saw him from the ramp, so he can't see the soldier. That's a hit. Let's make sure. Motherfucker! He missed the drone and killed the soldier. Oh, it's a good way to start. It's a good way to start. Oh, and he's out of time units to shoot. Alright, get the scumbag counter going. Alright. Well, that's irritating, but it is what it is. What's up, Bluegrass? Let's light this place up. You should go further. That is just irritating. That he misses and perfectly hits the soldier, and that it also does enough to get the kill. It's not low enough to just be a wound. That figures.
Hello there.
What's up, Kurzov? Good to see you. Alright, we got smoke there. We got smoke there. We need a little more smoke to the front on that area. And let's also get some more light. Nice. Well, losing that soldier's just paying the toll to the XCOM gods. It was a scout. I just don't remember exactly who. Why would you go to your backpack with that and not your fucking hand? Because now I can't even move you. So all you've done is waste 6 smoke grenades. If he'd have gone to his hand, he could have moved further. Stupid. It's dark over there and there and there. Yeah, pretty much. I gotta fix this because it's loading them out with an empty... Smoke, 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 smoke. All right. Nobly, you're good. Oh, thank you for wasting all those smoke grenades. Thank you, game. That's what I wanted you to do. Hey, it started me in the corner, Sir Galahad. It's one turn. I'm not camping. I will be, but I'm not camping yet.
Smoke.
Get off my drone, you scumbag piece of turd! Yeah, that's what I called him. Him and his pistol. 2 solid hits. Alright, 2 scumbags down. Alright, keep you in the middle. Just a middle bit. Let's just not even give him an opportunity to shoot at us if we can avoid it. God, they're tanky. Not tanky enough, scumbag. That's a blaster launcher. That is a blaster of the launchering. No, sir. You're not tanky when you get crit in the butt. Two guys from the same side with a pistol. Excuse me. Ugh. Right in his dome for 0 damage. Love the 0 damage. Okay, that's a hit. Well, Sati and Blizzard only have shotguns over there, so that's not gonna reach, probably. Oh, can Wartang do it? I mean, they had the opportunity, just not the ability, apparently. Ha! They're trying with the pistols. Yeah, dude! Why are you so tanky? What the flip? Just point your shotgun in his general direction and fire. It worked. Tortoise, no, man. Sometimes the day just goes that way, yeah. Tortoise had a 4+ hour stream today, but I only think he did 1 excavator, but he was talking a lot and just getting really into a bunch of discussions and stuff, so I've done that as well. It's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you got a topic in your brain or a conversation starts and it just rolls. You just go with it. Good to see you here, man. Hope you're doing all right. I should have just pulled back further instead of putting more smoke down. I was about to do what I said I didn't need to do. Yeah, well, I did that last stream some more, and it wasn't really shooting in the darkness. I could see that guy, but I will shoot into darkness with this other soldier. Well, kind of. It's not really into the darkness. I can see this enemy, but what I can do is it's going to be pretty far back from this guy, but I can go to the furthest tile that I can get an aim shot off, and we clipped him. Oh my god, that's busted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 8 full tiles beyond our targeting range. And Blizzard just double sniped him with a shotgun. Oh, that's fun. That's fun stuff. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool, counts accurate. We've killed one guy that we saw with a blaster launcher, so probably 3 or 4 more of those to go. That's some anime protagonist shit, yeah. I know, Tornus, that what we just did to the aliens, he had a snake man shooting at one of his drones, and it missed the drone and killed a soldier 15 tiles past the drone with a shotgun pellet. Stupid crap. Nice clip, Kurzov. Any of you who feel the compulsion to clip cool moments, I always forget, and it's so hard to go back and do them if I don't do it immediately after stream. So, you know, please feel free, because then I can try to turn those into fun little moments, whether it's just a clip on Twitch, or it gets turned into a YouTube short, or eventually something like a compilation. But yeah, it really does help a lot. No line of fire because there was a bush in the way? How about, fuck you, bush? How about that? How you like me now? I misclicked and they hit the tile I aimed at perfectly, so kudos to them. Alright, we got him. Whoa! Seriously, twice in the same mission? Twice in the same mission! Oh. I was just saying it happened to Tornus, too. His happened on the alien turn. This is some reaction bullshit. Now, look at this situation. We have light over here. This extends light far enough that I can see this. There is one tile of smoke. I can't see the alien, and yet it can see me? Come on. It's not up top. So you're not going to do that shit twice. So he's in the dark is the only reason I couldn't see him. That was Frosted, I think. Whoever the Rocketeer was that was here. I don't remember who it was. Oh, that's irritating. No, I should have just thrown an electro flare over here sooner. Can you not? Oh, you are definitely able to throw here. Do your damn job. Alright. Yeah, that reaction shot was irritating. That's all. Just irritating. Love it. Alright. The angle of that, too, is just irritating. That's all. Alright. I really don't have a consistent way to shoot more at this guy right now. He doesn't have a blaster launcher, so leaving him alive isn't really that big of a deal. Very low percentage shots there, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna want you over here. You have a shot from there? I don't think so, but prove me wrong. You had the shot, and you landed it, so I didn't have to leave him alive for a turn, which is even better. Get this bush out of the way. Thank you. That is just irritating. Both soldiers that have died on this mission so far has died to a reaction shot that was aimed at a drone. Not even like a reaction shot that was aimed at them. A reaction shot that was aimed at a drone has killed both of the soldiers on this mission. We've still only seen a single blaster launcher, so gonna have to take out a few more of those. Oh, I should have paid attention to the ship. The doors. Because that would tell me if I need to worry about stuff on the lip. Okay, so there's no door on the wheel, so it means that there's a door that mirrors this door up here. So they can walk out onto this. Hey, there's a blaster launcher. I don't know if I'm gonna have shots at him because of this hill. In fact, I'm almost positive I won't. Nice. 0 damage. It's appreciated. Okay.
We got problems.
I don't believe this. I don't fucking believe this.
A couple more sound alerts, and I also I changed some of the GIFs. Instead of just being the same one for every sound alert, I used a lot of the ones from the moment that the quote is actually from in the movie. Some of them are so short you probably wouldn't even notice, but I thought it was a good waste of my time, or use of my time. It wasn't really a waste of my time, or I probably wouldn't have done it, but although I waste a lot of my own time. Like when I'm rambling, like right now. Yeah, these hills are just making that no-go. Alright, well, I don't like leaving a guy with a blaster launcher alive, but you can't stack grenades, so... Alright. Yeah, Jat, the small launcher, which we're currently researching right now, upgrades, is the upgrade, the direct upgrade from the grenade launcher. And, it's quite good. Quite powerful. And obviously also the best option for stunning aliens in the entire game is the small launcher with stun bombs. Nice. I need more light over there. Out of range. Okay. Yeah. Go a little bit further. Up and... Alright. He's a little thin right here on smoke, and if they target a blaster launcher at him and miss, they'll probably plow into all of us, so... A little bit more smoke there. I probably need to push a drone up to this corner. We did get a really flat map so far. Like, other than these small hills, which are currently blocking me from shooting at that guy, the grenade did land exactly on him, too. Yeah, it's really flat otherwise, which is excellent. Didn't go down. But yeah, we're researching the small launcher right now. So we should have that relatively soon. And we have a ton of the ammo for it stockpiled, because the aliens use them a lot. Seriously? He just disappeared? Maybe he's in the dark over there. My drone knows what you did in the dark. So light 'em up, light 'em up. Where the fuck did he go? He has a blaster launcher. I don't really fancy losing track of him. He's probably over here. What are we? Do this. You missed, didn't you, and hit. Seriously, did you miss everybody important with that? Great! I love having a blaster launcher wielder who's completely unaccounted for. Makes me feel safe and secure. Well, there's another one. I think this is number 2 that we've killed. Number 3's walking around, or number 2's walking around, and this is number 3. However you want to look at it. This is the second guy with a blaster launcher who is still alive. He's still alive, but he's barely breathing. Six heavy laser sniper shots to his back to kill him. They're not tanky at all. I guess we do have this guy. I should have shot that with a rifle instead of the bigger gun, but this guy's probably not dying this turn anyway. Well, maybe. Didn't hit anything, including the target I told them to hit. That other guy took 6 heavy laser sniper shots to the back. This guy took 1 heavy laser, or no, 2 rifle. Just 2 regular laser rifle shots. Consistency. That's beautiful. Yeah, might have been a leader, and they have a little bit more armor and stats, but 6 shots at 100 damage before any modifiers versus 2 shots at 60 damage. It's a big difference. Rolling 0% damage on those. 50 would have been something. Still gotta find that blaster launcher. I don't know why, Coviers, because RNGesus clearly stole 2 soldiers from me with bullshit reaction shot kills. Where is this blaster launcher wielding fiend? Oh, he got behind me. Yeah. Uh-huh. You thought. Alright, not that time, but we got other people to shoot him, so. Come on. Enough time units. This guy's gotta die, clearly. This is a problem. Can we stop rolling 0 on the guy with the freaking thermonuclear weapon, please? We're gonna die to this guy because of this shit. How many zeros? How many zeros in a row? Thank you! Good God! That is not okay. See, it's not like getting the laser weapons just fixes your problems. Because the enemies scale up too. He landed it somewhere up on the wheel. I guess. Whatever. That's fine. Well, we got a good flat map, so I can't complain too much. I mean, I can. That was some crap, but... I shouldn't have moved so far. I should have just dropped smoke. All right. I still have to decide if it's a stun bomb, because the aliens are idiots. But it has that same sound as a blaster launcher when it starts. That's fun. I still gotta decide if I'm going after an alien base this month or not. If we get through this without losing more soldiers, this is gonna put our score pretty okay. So I won't need to go after an alien base if I don't want to. Nice work. That was the wrong person.
Stop your grinning and drop your linen. Found him.
So he can't quite get full map. Even at full strength, this map is just a little bit too big. That's alright. We'll finish scouting the rest of that corner. Alright. Make sure there's nothing behind the ship. Like that. Not really behind the ship, but I found something, so I will shoot something. Excuse me. He's down. That's good. Those are obviously all either inside or up top. If they were up top, I should see them. Like, we're seeing that, but what if I do Well, let's get one of these ready. I guess we can know if someone comes out the top. I just misclicked that by a tile, so I'll throw another one next turn. Yeah, so I wind up using electro flares more than incendiaries, DD, because electro flares don't share sprites with smoke, whereas fire does. And I use a lot of smoke, so I don't want to have to contend with having fire in an area and then wanting to put smoke in an area and one of them overriding the other or some stupidness there, so why electro flares are generally going to be the preferred method for me of lighting up the map. But incendiary works quite well. Also, electro flares are reusable. As long as they don't get blown up, you just get them back at the end of the mission. Not that the cost is like that much. It's less the cost and more the I don't have to think about replacing them and inevitably forget. That was better. Not exactly. Shorted that a bit. I mean, flares are too. In fact, you can throw flares further than most grenades because they're lighter. So a soldier can generally throw an electro flare further. What is this? I clicked a hotkey and I don't know what hotkey. Oh, I guess it's a search bar for the inventory. Interesting. I fat-fingered that, so. Yeah, flares can move really far, can be thrown very far, even with a relatively weak soldier, so. I mean, we threw these flares from, you know, here. It's not the full map, but it's pretty far. I did get vision of that now. Yeah, that is where the door is, so. And there's no lift on these like on an excavator. No grav lift out the top. Where's my other drone? Oh, it's this one, duh. We might just be waiting on turn 14 for them to come outside now. Seems like we've cleared the exterior fairly concisely. And we have both exterior doors mined, so unless one of them was already outside, which is obviously a possibility, then when they come out, we will at least hear it pop. Yeah, lab ships are nasty. I like that they're not a easy ship to go up against. Because I like when things are difficult in Classic XCOM. I like the challenge. Not for everybody. And these might be at that cusp of, okay, that's so annoying it's not fun. But they're not quite there for me. Although doing it at night definitely pushes that up a little bit. But, I mean, this map's mostly lit up at this point. So it's not really a night mission anymore. Both of them went off separately. They didn't pop each other. Okay, so the armor on those may be... Well, I'll have to look at the numbers. They popped out both doors. Don't shoot at that drone. Oh, no, you just not just shoot that green shit at me. Well, it's not even turn 14, and they decided they were going to mosey on outside. What's up, guys? First things first. I can see that this smoke is thin behind the snipers, which means it's thin in front of them, too. Sniper, sniper. Guess what? We're snipers, too. But we're better than you. Yeah, we're better than you. Oh, you have a regular rifle? I got some of those too. Well, they're laser rifles, but, you know, regular. This is a bigger one, so. Really be cool if I didn't misclick that. Yep, you might have killed it. I'm waiting for my... Seriously? Thank you. Anybody else come outside? Damn. We had a party. Single lift instead of the big lift. That wasn't an 85. Yeah. Where's the variant that have the side door on the second level? Yeah, the triple door on the wheel. Yeah. That's not fun. That is a fact. Alright, nobody's close to the drone. Well, that's good. I shouldn't have pulled that far back, but... Check this side. Alright, well, we know someone was up on the wheel here, but it's very possible that one of the ones that was here, one of the three that just died, walked out here and then dropped down in order to target this drone. Who I left in a stupid position. Also, Rio, what's up? Good to see you tonight. I said I left it in a stupid position and then it got popped. That's irritating because it ain't turned 14, so I really want to know how they know the drone's there. Because the drone doesn't fire at them, so the drone doesn't ping its location like a soldier shooting a gun does. But it's...
reading right,
whatever.
man, look.
Well, you're not reading it right.
5 meters, man. 4. What the hell?
I just misclicked twice.
Oh my god.
Gee! It's a party out here! That's a blaster launcher right there. Like, at least shoot in the general direction of the enemy. Don't hit my drone with this. Wow, that is asking a lot of this gun. She hit the ship. That's a hit. That was a hit. Oh, that's stupid that those are connecting at all. most broken thing. Oh, that's literally just spray and pray. Ugh. Come on. What's up, Wartang? I think that's the guy that shot the drone. Holy crap! Are they up top? Are they inside? What is going on here? If they were up top, I should see them. It's reading right, man. Look. Well, you're not reading it right. No, the Rocketeer, you weren't on this mission, Cursed. It was like a rookie Rocketeer. Alright. I guess it's standing on that tile? It is on that tile. How it was facing in a direction to shoot that drone, okay. Sure, game. That's irritating. That's also like half a tile. How are you standing on that? How are you so pathetically weak? You have a 37 strength. That's not exactly low, man. I want you to walk there? Throw the damn grenade. Enough time units. Just gonna hit the side of the ship, yeah. Yeah, they got aggressive before turn 14 by a couple turns, which is very surprising. I hope this doesn't destroy that alien grenade, but if it does... 0 damage. I really hope it didn't now, but it might have, and whatever. If that's the case, that's the case. There's no shot here, right? Yeah. Cool. Cool, because the alien grenade didn't get blown up by the grenade launcher. Yeah, I knew this one was inside the door and probably popped out, but after I lost this other drone, I can't run up and open the door. So, gotta do it this way. I figured with 2 of them close together, if he was at least close, he'd hit one of them, and he landed 2 out of 8 shots that way. Fantastic. Love it. Don't even see the pellets impact anything, because why would we? They just fly off into the ether. This is kind of the best way to at least make some use of my shotgunners in a mission like this, where they're not going to have too many opportunities to land attacks otherwise. Alright. Okay, seriously. I don't want to eat a blaster bomb. Not enough time units. Because you shot, duh. I will waste 1,000 smoke grenades. If it means I don't eat a bomb. Or lowers the chance, at least. Like 8 to 10 aliens left, based on the count. We've killed 4 blaster launchers that I've seen. 2, 3... Yeah, 4. She hit something, but it wasn't him, so there's another one down there. Nice. Okay. There we go. Well, I'd see him if he was down here, so he's inside or up top. What's up, Saline? Oh. Yeah, what is with the camera tonight? One second. That's weird. Normally it either drops completely or works just fine. Rarely does it do any lagging or ghosting. But it happens, I suppose. At least right now it is. What's your deal, camera? Ah, that blew up the procs. Alright, that's fair. One tile further and maybe it wouldn't because of the damage drop-off of explosives over distance, but who knows? I mean, I can just step forward a tile, but it's almost more fun the other way. I have a feeling that guy dropped off the top. Yeah. He's just a couple tiles out. Probably the one that I saw. I'm surprised they're not panicking yet, but I guess they did get a couple kills, but those were early in the mission. I guess they killed a drone. That gives them some morale. I don't want to smoke too far over here where it's going to be difficult to then see them, but more smoke to cover the drone right now is a good thing. Come on. Not many of you left now. Let's go. Yeah, trying to sneak up on the edge, huh? Alright, I'm gonna shoot him first, and please... Alright. Try to get the Grenadier a kill. This is gonna blow an Electro Flare. Or it's gonna miss and blow the Electro Flare. You literally did the worst possible job you could there. Because you didn't hit the target, and you blew up the light. Alright. I'm going to have to put the drone closer to the ship here in a minute, but... as long as we're still hearing doors, I'll stay back. A little bit. I guess I'll inch my way up. Didn't hear a door that time. Come on. Where are we? All right. I don't like this. Can't be many more of them left, but where are they? He's coming out. Shoot the drone. Fucking perfect, man. Stupid shit. Just perfectly knows exactly where the drone is. You gotta love it. At least in the direction of the enemy, please. Alright, not bad for a night mission supply ship recovery. Alright. Accuracy for everybody's not a bad thing. We lost the Rocketeer and the Scout. I don't remember who either was. The Rocketeer might have been Frosted, but... yeah, and nobody. Damn it, he had a good soldier, too. Yeah, pretty solid. Not the best, but Frosted. Alright, let me mark them dead on the roster so I don't forget, because I will. Alright. So research is on alien launcher weapons. It's almost done. Our score's obviously not where it was last month, but they've got bases everywhere. We're at about 3,000. It'll drop some more before... Actually, it will barely drop. So... Or we can go do an alien base right now. Dee Dee, have a good night. Do I want to do an alien base? Yeah, but I mean, that's taking a risk for less than 1 million back in. I mean, that's not much. Right, the point is, North Star, if I don't do it right now, I can wait and do it at the beginning of next month where, because who knows what'll happen with my score next month. My score next month could get tanked, and having the 1,500 additional score from clearing an alien base could be really important there, whereas I don't need it right now. And I could do them at the beginning of the month as just like a buffer for the rest of the month. How do you not have alloy drones to repair? Thank you. Not, I mean, for the rest of this month, yeah, but there's like a day left in this month, so I don't really care about that. You know, it's going to cost me another 60 points. Or 30 for one base. So it's not going to change my score this month. Yeah, we're right at the end of the month. Which is the only reason I'm considering it right now. So we determined that was Snake Man. That we don't know, but think it's Muton. Those are both floaters. That's Gazers. Alright, let's just push the end of this month. I'm gonna need another scout here. And they lost their Rocketeer. Seven days wounded. Talon will get you cloned. If you're dead, which you probably are if you cloned. Alright. Scout assault, scout assault. Scout. This crew could do the base, too. Yeah. Might send them instead of the other one. Alright. Well, let's get to the next month and We're gonna have to spend a lot of money next month, which is gonna be another reason why the bases will be extremely valuable to do then. Because we're gonna need to make a lot of money up. Because we're gonna need to buy scientists for this laboratory and engineers for this, and yeah, so at least those have to be staffed up. Okay, we already knew about this base, so that's good. So yeah, 3,200, it's not bad. And we got 6 mil at the beginning of the month. Another one, or one that I already knew about? The aliens seem to be deploying some kind of launcher weaponry, which is pretty familiar to our own rocket launchers. Pretty similar to our own grenade launchers. We need to get more information about these effective weapon systems from interrogation and the alien data core. I gotta look at the research tree real fast. So I should be able to do... Oh, I gotta do an engineer, and then I can do small launcher. Okay. So this was the other base they determined. This fleet was Mutons, I think. Alright, we got a lot of bases. I guess it's time to take one out. Okay. Alright. So what I'm doing, for those who don't know, because I didn't explain, I'm just loading them with extra equipment so that if they get a deployment zone that's not where the equipment pile is, they at least have something to work with and aren't just completely screwed. Particularly med kits and extra explosives. And at the beginning of the mission, they'll just drop extra stuff on the ground at their feet while I get the initial base deployment taken care of. Like, try to secure the landing area and whatnot. Just helps a little bit. And everyone's carrying some smoke, so that takes care of that. Alright. Three or four? Let's do 4. Here we go. They're doing that. They're doing that. I need to do this. So that is my living quarters full. Gotta build one there. Should have already had this building. Okay. Alien base. Give me a good deployment. Right next to each other in a corner. Right next to each other. In a corner.
Never tell me the odds.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
So the small crew got the equipment pile, but again, this is a corner, and our deployment zones are adjacent. Alright. Now let's see what modules we're on. Oh, it's a good corner, too. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, this is a dead-end module right here. So just this turn, they have to come through a...
17 days. Hey, man, I don't want to rain on your parade. We're not going to last 17 hours.
Those things are gonna come in here? If you have been a part of my channel for any more than probably 10 minutes, you'll have heard me extol the virtues of the movie Aliens. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Don't rob yourself of that experience for any longer. Watch Alien, watch Aliens, forget any of the other movies that are after that exist, but do it. Excuse me. Okay. Wow, my camera is ghosting tonight a lot. I'm gonna reboot it one more time real quick. Give me 1 second. Well, I mean, Ron Perlman's in Resurrection as well, but his part is so small that you don't get much of his brilliance, so... Someone once asked me if I knew the difference between a citizen and a civilian. Now I know. Citizen has the courage to watch Alien and Aliens. There you go. Now you're getting it. God, he's just overloaded because he's weak, but these are all armed. So Ashkur, it's just a way for me to tag them. So if they have an asterisk in their name, it means they need a Psy Soldier replacement. If they have a hashtag or a pound sign or a number sign, whatever you want to call it, it means that they either have Psy strength that's high enough and they're already a ranked soldier with good stats, so they need to have Psy training. Basically, it means they need work, but I don't want to fire them. Most of them, it means their Psy strength is pretty high. It's just not quite as high as I need it to be. In some cases, though, it means that they're very good soldiers, like 5 Lives. 5 Lives soldier has like a 21 or a 22 Psy strength, something like that. But they're also a captain with a lot of missions, and I don't want to just fire them, so... Alright. I'm going to reset the scumbag counter. We haven't killed a single alien here. We've got...
Neither, Corporal. You're it until you're dead, or till I find somebody better.
Yeah. We've got between 42 and 46 aliens, roughly, so, in this base. Let's get to work. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope you're all doing amazing. This week is going to be awesome. It better be, at least. And I also added color code indicators on the info sheet in the clone column. It's clone and status. So the light blue means your soldier needs a Psy replacement. The pink or the magenta, whatever color it is, that means your soldier needs Psy training, but won't just be replaced unless they die. Not yet, 5 Lives. I'm going to try to use your soldier as a lightning rod for some Psy attacks. Once we... Because sectoid elites are going to start showing up soon. So we're going to have to deal with psionics more. And if your Psy strength grows fast enough, great. If not, we'll get you a new soldier. What do we got? I know this is a floater base, but it's a little bit unnerving when the first... Yeah, okay, it's floaters, for sure. I was like, when the first thing you see is a Muton, you always second guess it. At least I do. Oh, they are right underneath my other guys, that's right. You know, it's really irritating that my equipment pile was in this area. Because ideally, I would pull all these soldiers back here to this one choke point. I don't intend to fight the entire base defense from up in the deployment areas, but it might happen just by virtue of being the best choice. At least until I've killed a couple of the Berserkers that are in this base. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really complaining too much because we got a really good deployment overall, so... Not much faith. We'll see what happens with it. Go there. Where's my other drone? Okay. This creates a buffer between a berserker coming up and the soldiers. It's not ideal, because I don't want a drone dying, but I'd rather a drone than 3 soldiers, so... And a drone does have a lot more health than a soldier, so... Yeah, Kovirs, you're hearing it twice then. Fucking... Okay. I'm really annoyed that they walk through there and turn to a corner that there's nothing in. Like, there's no reason for them to look in that corner. They walk through the door, they can't see there. It's a 90-degree field of view. So why would the Muton walk to that corner and turn? That's irritating, because we're down a drone already because of that stupidity. That doesn't make any sense. No, they didn't. That's the thing. I know that they didn't. Or else I wouldn't be complaining about it.
Welcome to Earth.
I gotta turn that one down because it is way too loud. Shit. Fucking irritatingly weak. I don't like them being down here, but... Nothing scanning close. Okay. Not ideal. That Reaper might be able to reach them. Is there anything I can do about that? Maybe. If it's a floater, that might kill it. Okay, nothing scanning coming through these doors is important, too. Didn't kill whatever's there. Berserker. Shit. This is about to be bad. Damn it. That's irritating. Oh, I hate Berserkers a lot. Okay.
Welcome to Earth.
Sorry, I gotta turn that sound alert down because it's way too damn loud on my side. Alright, that should be better. Not that I expect it to get played again, but... Come on. That's the ridiculousness, too, of that. The Berserker was out of scan range for the beginning of the previous turn, moved up to here, and then moves all... Yeah, they're just... Berserkers are not a problem on an open, even semi-open map, but if the map is closed at all, like in an alien base, they are just brutal to fight. And that's like one of, I don't know how many, 4, since it's the secondary. No, they do not, Nag. That was something that they attempted, Hellraiser attempted to program in, but it doesn't work properly. So they couldn't make it happen. Which, honestly, I'm perfectly fine with. The alien bases are already overtuned. It's enough of an annoyance the way they are right now. If you made them also get harder as time went on, that would be just... It wouldn't be entertaining or fun at that point. So, Reaper, probably a Berserker. But it doesn't really need to get much harder. Berserkers are one of the hardest things to fight in this mod. And the fact that they show up with regular mutants quite early is challenging enough. I should be... He lived through all that. Great. So that's at least a drone, if not multiple soldiers dead to that guy. Everyone shot him. Lots of things hit him. Didn't matter. Oh. That's so lucky. The drone didn't even take damage. That is beyond lucky. Just so we're perfectly clear. And then he dies to one hit. That means this was a Berserker. So whatever this is got a small ping, meaning it didn't move very far. So maybe that was this, and the Berserker came from beyond my range. Well, is this a floater? Muton? What? I read this wrong then. Oh, it was the drone. Jesus. Brain, not work. Brain no good, work. Hey, Breeze, it's going. Well, I don't know if it's going well, but it is going. We can be certain of that. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind the idea. Hellraiser intended to make it where the secondary species, so you would still know what the primary was. So if it's a floater base, it would stay a floater base, but the secondary species could get harder. But he couldn't get it to work according to what he told me in the programming and coding. The thing, though, with that is in the late game, you would wind up with every single base just being whatever primary and ethereal secondary, meaning every single base you would have to deal with chrysalid spitters, armored sectopods. The bases are annoying enough. They don't need that. Like I said, I don't want to sit up here for the entire mission, but I'm already down a drone and one of my scouts, so we've killed 2 berserkers. If I kill another berserker or 2, I'll feel a little bit better about branching out, but not a ton. Yeah, ethereals are kind of gross. Just in general. They're also way more dangerous in this mod because their psi strength is tuned up so high, it makes ethereals immortal. Immune, not immortal. Immune to, if they were immortal, obviously we'd lose. It makes ethereals immune to being psionically attacked by your soldiers outside of extremely rare situations. But in order to compensate from that, their psi skill is lowered. But in my experience, it's not enough of a compensation. They still have psionics that are way too strong. Even given that the mod is supposed to be harder. Alright, so we still got one pallet around in here. Don't know what it is. If it's a berserker, I'd kind of like to know about it. It's a floater. Okay, well, it's just a floater then. It's a floater with a hole in his head. Trying to position so that their reaction shots won't hit him if something were to come up here. Probably won't work, but... Alright, 2 Reapers, 2 Berserkers, a Muton, and a Floater. So we're at 6. Yeah, Muton, Floater, Zerker, Reaper. Okay. $40-ish aliens to go. Approximately. They love their doors. They mess with them all the time. Alright. Can we see what this guy is? It's a float turd. Can't really get a shot on him because of his positioning. Reaper, and this showed to be a Reaper too, so it has to come around the hallway. Alright, Hellgraph. You don't even need to see this to kill it. That's what I'm talking about. That's number 7. Yeah, that's a 4 tile. Shouldn't be armored sectopods here, but... Or armored... There better not be armored sectopods here. There shouldn't be armored cyber discs here. But if there are, we'll deal with them. Somehow. I don't know how. That'll be tricky. Put this away. Die, scumbags! Exactly. Now, Rag's got workable psi strength, but it's not incredible. So I'm going to use them a little bit aggressively here, because if they die, they're just going to get a better soldier. So, but I might be able to get a prox grenade out here on this guy if he's patrolling over here. How did this get popped? Oh, we threw a grenade over here, but... oh, we shot that with the... Okay, so this got blown up by the grenade. This got shot by the scatter. Okay. I follow my own actions now. I know what I did. Kinda.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's that?
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Okay, he's looking the other way. That's what I needed to know. Hot potato! Alright. Ooh, wait. He's gonna come through this door. That might be a berserker. He's probably in the upper hallway right now. Alright. Let's back up. One tile. And yes, I saw the Reaper in the other room, but I don't need to address him right now because he's got to get close before he goes teeth on with anybody. Alright. So 7 is 4 Reapers, 2 Berserkers, a Muton, and 2 floaters. 1 floater. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 Reapers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7. I want to hear 8, and I want to hear that floater go. Brrr. Pop. Brrr. Pop.
Do it. Do it.
Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
That one's a little loud, but the big thing with the other one from Independence Day is it's a really loud sound immediately. Like there's not a little bit of lead up to it, so it startles me too. That one probably needs to be volumed down a little bit. He didn't do it. He didn't pop it. What are you doing? Go away, fuzzball! $16 to throw. I don't like it. Oh, fucking hell, man. Okay. I can fix this. Okay, we're gonna do it like this.
It's a trap!
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Because he's holding a thermal detonator.
Now, I'll tell you guys, currently the sound alerts extension is full on what I can have on it. 10 channel point and 30 bits sound alerts. But if you guys think of any suggestions, something you'd like to see, I can always look at the analytics on those and see which ones are never getting played and cycle them out. If you have any suggestions, there is a sound alerts channel in the Discord where you can suggest sound alerts. Mostly movie quotes, you know, that's what we've got going on for the most part, so... Yeah, I don't have any TNG ones in there. Also, what I can do is I can create different soundboards, and I can just cycle between them. But I'll keep, like, you know, the top 10 always on there, and then just cycle between for the other 20 on the bits alerts. And obviously, no one should ever feel obligated to, you know, interact with those. It's just another way for you to interact with the stream if you want to. But, I can only do 10 for channel points. I could do the other ones for free, but I don't want them to get spammed too often, and I do want it to be something that is another way to interact and also helps me out, you know, a little bit. So that's why those ones have the bits cost associated with them. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't walk this way and just chomp on me, but he might. We're still at 7. I did think of that one, Dov. I had some other Princess Bride ones on there, but I took them off. Like, again, I've only got so many to work with. Now, to be fair, I have like 30 to work with on the extension, and like 12 of them are aliens quotes, but come on. Those aren't changing. Don't do it. No. Bad doggy. Good. He didn't kill us. Okay, so that's 8 and 9. What about this guy? So he didn't come out. I'm coming out. Want the world to know. Alright. Wow, you really need to work on your energy. You gotta get some cardio in, Rag. Camera is lagging. Again. I don't know. Everything else is fine. Which I'm happy that everything else is working, but the camera will just suddenly have these days when it just decides to just be either non-functional or barely functional. Doesn't make any sense. I don't think it's the camera. I think it's something on OBS's side. No, I mean, this has happened the entire time I've streamed, no matter what version of OBS I've been on. So maybe it's not OBS, but it happened when I was using a different camera as well. That's why I think it's OBS and not the camera. Because I tried a different webcam and the issues persisted. The issue. It's a singular issue. Alright, we're gonna sit up here. I still haven't seen any more Berserkers, so... That's a good thing, Saline. You're in better shape than me. Even if you're not, you're doing more towards it than I am, and you are, because you posted about it in Discord previously, so... I'm fat and I need to do something about it, and I'm not. I'm sitting here playing games for you guys and drinking soda. I have my priorities straight. Where's my other drone? Oh, he's here. Yeah. There's a Reaper right there. He's coming out that door. I wonder if that's a Berserker. Alright. Where's the great John Cooper Clark? Shit more than you eat. There you go. Alright, let's see what happens. No worries, Dov. Glad you're able to stop by. Basketball sounds, again, like being active and good. Whether you're a participant or a viewer. Something just got shot. That tells me that it was most likely a floater that came out that door. Out of that door. Yeah. Is that seriously? A floater got shot from, like, here? No, he got shot by one of them. I don't know how he got shot, but I will take it. I will take the ring to Mordor. I said I will take it, and, yeah, sorry. Movie quotes, you know how that is. Ah, you're looking at me with that rifle. You gonna pull the trigger, or you gonna be a bitch about it? That's what I wanted to see. You gonna do it again? You know what? These guys are... Why are you still overloaded? Yet. How many turns has that been the case? Well, how many turns is it? 12 turns. That's how many. Alright, double Reaper. More Reapers. Fine by me. Alright, just pull back. Floater's just gonna die if he walks over here, apparently. I guess we're kind of camping up here for now. Because they are coming to us. Wow. 12 dead scumbags sitting in the lifts. Yeah, getting some reaction training. So he's gonna come around this way. Is this the command center? No, because it would be the dark purple floor. This might be the command center. Nope, that's a garden. And a big one. I mean, if a Reaper wants to walk up here, I have almost no fear of a Reaper. That wasn't even intended to be song lyric, but, you know, there you go. And that's what I normally do. But, yeah, Reaper walking up here is just free reaction training, so I'm fine with that. Yeah. And the Reaper can't hurt the drone, because it can't bite up a lift, and it can't obviously make it up here either. XCOM doesn't fear the Reaper. Yeah, have to add in those extra words. Don't have much fear of a Reaper. It doesn't flow as easily. He's trying to get the drone. He's like, damn it, why can't I bite it? I need more cowbell. I got a fever. And the only cure is more cowbell. .404 drone not found. Can't nom. Drone too high. The drone's kind of stuck up there. This is a stick-up. Come down with your wheels up. Screw you, Reaper. Screw you, Repo. So it knows the drone is there because it can see it through the lift, but it can't get to it at all, so... That's funny. Reaper's sulking. He's freaking can't get to his chew. He's like a dog who can't get to his chew toy. What the hell? This is crap. What's up, Vash? Yeah. We are at the beginning of October in-game. So we're going after a base. Yeah, it's the only shot you're gonna have in you, right? Certainly is now. Especially because at the end of September, we were made aware of the presence of yet another alien base. So we definitely need to trim the numbers. That's what we're doing. All right. It didn't even die to that. That's rare. Reaper living through any type of grenade is pretty rare. Excuse me. Hidden movement. He's still sulking. What is it, boy? There's a Reaper trapped in the storage room? He's not trapped. He's staying away from you. So is that a floater flying there? Yeah, because if he was there... Oh, he's there. Yeah, that makes more sense. He has a shotgun. Shotgun Reaper. That's a floater. If I see a Reaper wielding a shotgun, there's gonna be trouble. I think that's number 14. I don't really like having an alien with a shotgun still able to move and do stuff, but stepping down here, I can't shoot him because he's around the corner. And it takes too many time units to line up this shot. So... Still have only seen the two Berserkers. Yeah, we did get both near each other and in a corner. So this is the corner of the map. So we got a great deployment area, but we lost a soldier and a drone right away. This soldier to a Berserker, and this drone to a Muton. But... alien bases, you're gonna lose stuff, so... That finally paid off. That prox I threw down there a couple turns ago. Now, it survived, which tells me it's either a Muton or a Berserker, most likely. Obviously, a Muton is a Berserker is a Muton, but it's either a regular Muton or it's a Berserker. Alright. I don't like that. This is the problem with being too far back from the lift, is... you gotta use a lot of time units to get up. I counted the time units wrong. He has exactly enough to go back up, but not to move. Shit. Alright, well. I'm sure that'll bite me in the ass here in a second. Probably literally. Whatever this is went back through this door. The grenade was in the middle, so it didn't set off the grenade by walking to the door. It had to have gotten damaged, but that means it then went back in the door. Because the grenade was in the middle. It wasn't here. I'm certain of that. See what it is from here. Muton with a shotgun. Not great. Not great. Alright. I just don't want that to be a berserker at the end of the hall. I'd have to, it takes at least 2. They reaction shot and shot him, I think. Unless that was the Muton with a shotgun. Fuck, that was radioactive. I think our guys killed him with reaction shots, is what happened. But maybe it was the alien. It sounded like laser, though. Damn it. I should have just taken a snapshot instead of an auto shot and just trusted that it would kill a floater. No, he was definitely the one who shot him. Okay, well. I don't want to leave that guy alive, but... Alright. I gotta see what's over here, too. So it didn't turn out of that room. Okay. Ah. I don't want to blow up this stuff on the lift. But I don't want to let an alien with a shotgun get up here either. I can't bait. He doesn't have time units right now. Hopefully. He moved up and shot. I really don't want to lose Jat to this guy. Alright. Go across. If he didn't shoot at the drone there, he doesn't have the time units. $16. Aliens having shotguns is one of the things that makes fighting in tight quarters just so much more dangerous than in the base game. Because shotguns are just so ridiculously powerful. Like, the regular shotgun is pretty strong for XCOM at the start, but the aliens, you know, they start with the plasma shotgun, which has ridiculous top-end damage potential. And it doesn't even have to have that high of a damage potential. It just, like, because an XCOM soldier in no armor can't take a hit, so... Hey, Ovi, yeah, man, we're getting there. We had a couple offline follows, and we're super close. So if you guys are enjoying, don't forget to follow. Thank you. All right. I want to see more of this base. I don't want to just be stuck up here the entire time, but I've still only seen 2 berserkers. And I don't like that. Something... Oh, the one who got wounded by the proximity grenade just died. That's what that sound was. So 17. We're a third of the way through. Maybe slightly more than a third. 35%. 38. I know I left him down there, but don't kill my drone, dude. Yeah, you're an ass. $18. I'd be surprised if that was in that room. That's a weird tile for it to stop on. Like, to stand I guess looking through that window, maybe. That's still odd placement, I would say. I mean, I will say this. If you really are enjoying the stream and you want to support directly, you can definitely consider subscribing. But if you wait a couple days, and September starts, you can sub for 25% off a tier 1 sub and more off for a tier 2 or a tier 3 sub if you want to do that. And whether that's here or another stream, if you're thinking of subbing to somebody to support them, maybe just wait a couple days. And if you're wanting to gift subs to any channel, mine or anybody else's, wait until the 26th of September, and gift subs are also 25% off for September. So definitely, if you want to support a streamer, September is the time to do it. Because even though you save on it, that comes out, the discount comes out of Twitch's share. The streamer still gets whatever their full share is of that sub. So you're putting less money in Uncle Bezos' pocket and putting it into the pocket of a streamer you care about. But don't forget, if you have Twitch Prime, that's always free to you because you're already paying for it with your Amazon Prime. So if you have an Amazon Prime account linked to your Twitch, make sure you're using that Twitch Prime sub. Whether you use it here or anywhere else, make sure you're using it. And take advantage of that and support a streamer you like. Like here. Like now. Bjorn, I haven't seen his live stream. Is it good quality? Does he kill aliens as well as me? Come on. Having hundreds of billions of dollars doesn't mean he can play XCOM. Bitch, there's real skills to cultivate in life. Ooh, I'm a $100 billion rich guy. Ooh, great. Can you beat XCOM on Superhuman, Iron Man? I don't think so. Some of us go after the real challenges. Having hundreds of billions of dollars means he can hire you to beat XCOM for him. Hey, if he wants to pay me to beat XCOM for him, I'm all down for it. You're supposed to shoot the alien, Lord Firestorm. You remember that from Basic, right? Cherry Onion's got this. God bless me. Someone's gonna hit this floater. Oh my God. Ah. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. I want to kill this floater right freaking now. Plot twist. He only wants to pay you to beat XCOM Apocalypse. It'd have to be a pretty big paycheck. Yeah, Golem, they're not exactly doing their jobs here. I mean, he's wounded, because that shot did do damage to him, but not enough. Okay. Oh, you got shot and you just decided to run off like a little bitch? Oh, you got closer. You think you're fancy. I'm so fancy. You already know. Bro, what is he made out of? Titanium? I am titanium. I'm bulletproof. Nothing to lose. Thank you. He's probably a leader. So he has additional stats. Hey, blue screen, good to see ya. It's going. It's XCOM, and it's classic XCOM, so it's hard to go better. This is, yeah. This is my bread and butter right here. And I'm a fat guy, so I like bread and butter. Yes, I did laugh at my own stupid joke. I do that a lot. Welcome to the stream. A dull metallic ore. When refined, coltan becomes a heat-resistant powder. Metallic titanium, which has unique properties for storing electrical charge. Interesting. Interesting. I like random cool facts. Blue screen, we haven't been playing it for too long, but this mod, the first time we played this mod, it was like a 350-hour run. And I don't tend to play off games very often. I take, you know, it feels like it might be a little bit, I'm playing a little bit faster because I'm familiar with the mod, but I feel like the mod might take a little longer because I'm definitely further behind on research than I was the first time through. And I don't feel like I've really delayed my research. I think it's just maybe the research times have been adjusted further, but I don't know that for sure. But yeah, it's a fairly long run. Not as long as the Long War run went, but that's because I kind of stretched that Long War run out. Not necessarily intentionally, but... But this is a great mod. Still needs a little bit of balancing, I would say, personally. The base game of this game, the unmodded vanilla, I mean, speedrunners can beat it in 7 minutes. I can do a casual superhuman run in, like, 3 days. Or a long Saturday if I wanted to. My first one that I did on stream was a lot slower than that for... I was kind of intentionally taking my time with it. I never rush to the end of XCOM, no matter what version I'm playing. I take my time and enjoy it, so... Firestorm doesn't fear the Reaper. Yeah, I haven't checked recently, but I think that the record for a superhuman speed run is 7 minutes and 20-something seconds, so... It uses a couple of specific settings within the game engine to facilitate that, but, I mean, it's a legitimate run. Well, it's possible because you can research heavy plasmas from the first ship you down in the vanilla game, and you only need... Technically, you only need laser rifles, but you want heavy plasmas to punch through the wall, so... Well, that's the thing, North Star. There's no hacks. You run it at 1 day cycle on the Geoscape. They facilitate specific settings to force an alien base assault on a base defense at XCOM HQ. they capture a leader and a commander on that base assault, or base defense, and that's the only you need one live alien, one leader, and one commander of any species, and then the only other thing you need beyond that is the Avenger. So you only have to recover one craft that has an intact power supply and enough navigation to build an Avenger. So it is a hackless 7.5 minute run. Yeah. You basically do a large scout, a base defense, and then the final mission on Mars, and that's pretty much it. And you obviously do them super quickly. A lot of it is menu manipulation. You know, knowing how to get through the menus and the options really quickly. Knowing how to... So, a lot of it comes down to optimizing clicks. And then just getting good RNG on the missions that you do have to do. I don't know if they're run on a fixed seed or not. I would imagine some of them are, if not all of the runs. There may be different categories, you know, fixed seed and random seed. I never really had an interest in speedrunning Classic XCOM. I just enjoy the game too much, so... Not that people who speedrun it don't enjoy it. I like to experience the game. And have it beat the hell out of me. And I like to play it, you know... I like difficulty, not necessarily the challenge of speed. Which is why the pacifist run for TFTD was kind of a novel, you know, thing for me. Because it was very much like a speed run in the what it took to get it started. That's a blaster bomb and a dickhead. Okay, I'm making sure that there's no vision this way. The only thing I ever speedrun was Sonic the Hedgehog, and that was for a school contest. I did, for a little while, I did some speedrunning, or at least kind of messed around with speedrunning Final Fantasy Tactics, and the original Vandal Hearts for PlayStation. Those were the only two games I ever kind of messed with speedrunning. And I say speedrunning because both of those are multi-hour runs. So, they're not fast speedruns, as it were. Particularly, anyway. That's awesome! You guys heard it right here. We got a professional speedrunner in the house. That's really cool. Speedrunning the original Mario Brothers is so hyper-optimized and pixel-perfect at this point, I could never get into doing something like that because I'm too much of a perfectionist who's not good at anything. And that's a really bad combination to be. Alright. We've killed approximately half of the scumbaggery. What are you wielding, son? Oh, you got yourself a heavy plasma there. That's neat. Would sure be a shame if a guy with a far inferior weapon shot you. How am I cannot keep track of two freaking drones. Okay, so he's here. and he's gonna come down here and walk out this door. I hope he's not a berserker. You gotten to watch a... No, I haven't. I am so far behind on a bunch of the different shows I would like to get into, but the only new, as in new to me, show that I've watched any recently was The Rookie. Because it was up on Hulu and I needed something to watch when I had insomnia. And it's actually enjoyable. He's gonna walk down, out, and hopefully die. Scalix, what's up? Yes, Saline, that's the one. Yeah, Northstar, I don't watch TV too much anymore. Most of what I've been watching has been that, or I watch other streams on Twitch. Or, I'm still going back and watching some old Critical Role that I wasn't current on back in the day. Oh, no, there's a drone here. I don't need you. Freaking Berserker! Okay. This is what we trained for! Okay, he's feeling that. Are you feeling it, Mr. Berserker? Yes! That's 3 Berserkers down. I know Zarnia's not a shotgunner, but a rocket launcher in this setup was never gonna work. There's no long sight lines, so he's carrying a shotgun for this base, you know? That's just, them's the rules. I made them up, so... Bjorn, I didn't necessarily gravitate towards it immediately, but, because I think I watched 2 episodes a while ago and was like, okay, it's not, you know, it's okay, but it wasn't like, it didn't resonate with me a ton, but I watched a little bit more and it grew on me a little bit. It's not like the best show I've ever watched, but... Ow. Okay, you need to be in a different position, because you're just not doing anything over here, so... Alright, that's 3 Berserkers. I'd expect to see 1 more Berserker. Mutons are the secondary species here. Normally it's about 10 Terra units from the primary and 4 from the secondary, but that's not... Bases, that number is skewed. I'm thinking battleship numbers right now. And I think he's a big part of my enjoyment of the show. There are some other actors on it who are very good, but I do find myself looking forward to the scenes that he's in more than most of the rest of the show. I said I wasn't going to sit in the entrance to this base the entire time, but this is just such a good defensive position, because they can only come through here through single doors, and then the rest of the time, you can see they're walking into a kill box, so...
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
I don't think so, Backer. I didn't dislike Firefly, but I didn't think it was necessarily the masterpiece that some people rave about it being. I thought it was good. I didn't dislike it, but it wasn't life-altering or anything like that to me. So, I mean, you know. Oh no, my viewer count and sub count just disappeared. Shit! Don't piss off the nerds! No, I mean, it's good, but I don't think I can mod for you anymore after learning this. That's fine by me. I will never fake enjoyment in anything for any reason. I did that for too much of my life. Mostly for people who weren't gonna, you know, give a shit, so.
What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals.
I want you to with tracker.
I love it. Alright. That's probably a lot of the reason people really like Firefly, is it didn't run long enough to turn bad. Nothing close, really? Tell him, like aliens from XCOM or aliens from Aliens? Because, you know, we need specifics here. Hi, guys! There's another one right there. Yep. Where'd that rocket launcher wind up? Is it over here? You won't be able to take an aimed shot. I don't know about that. Why don't we just do this? And then one of these? Nope, okay. This is not ideal. Xenos versus rats, I'm betting on Xenos, but rats just might outlive and I don't know, Xenos are going to be hard to outlive, so Firefly also got amazingly realistic physics and spaceship theory, which kind of turned on, for sure. The only reason I even touch a TV these days is either YouTube or Netflix. I know some tried to cut the Chromecast because, yeah, I turn on the TV in my bedroom for Twitch, YouTube, and occasionally Hulu. That's pretty much it these days, so, and I'm okay with that. Don't need much else, so. Come on, Coop. Come on, Coop! He's got a heavy plasma? Sniper. Well, he can't move up here and shoot anybody. It's just too far for him to move. Wasted some time units, but can we get this shot off? That's never gonna hit him. I shouldn't have even taken the shot, but... Alright. And if he moves over here and tries to come up here, he's just gonna get shot in the head, so... Shot through the head! And you're to blame, dude. You give floaters a bad name. Bam, bam. There's another one behind him. I should not leave my drone down here, because then he'll just get murked. Xenomorphs made from New York rats might defeat the Elders. Yes. Yes, I could see that. Only lasted 24 episodes. Yep, sometimes that's how it goes. Blackadder, definitely up there. I really enjoy a lot of the, not all of, but a good chunk of the British comedy styling that a lot of Americans, it just goes over their head, so. Ow. Right, Saline? Like, is that a bad thing? Like, am I supposed to be disappointed about that? You didn't move? Did you think this was your position of victory? Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too good. I will catch it. Yeah, this is gonna be a really tough shot to land because of that guy's position. Cherry Onion said, what did you say? What'd you say about that being a tough shot to land? Yeah, I think I'll frickin' nail it. And so she did. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, 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 hey. You with the pistol. Sir, you're supposed to check your guns at the door. Bro! I didn't get to watch that much Red Dwarf, but yes, what I did see, I did enjoy. Huh? Sir? You're a floater, not a muton. I know there's mutons in this base, but...
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
If it bleeds, we can kill it eventually. I don't know, Major. I capped off 200 rounds with the minigun. I had to have hit it. No man on Earth could survive that. Alright, Mac, chill out. Lately, I looked up some Warhammer stuff to try and get in, but didn't find a good place to start. Been playing some of the RTS, but didn't understand a thing. Yeah, I have the same question as Talum, 40k or fantasy. Do you know Red Dwarf exists in the Star Trek universe? Yes, North Star. I think I saw the same thing, whether it was a video or article or something that showed that was illustrating that point. So I figured between Fillion and a few cute guest actresses, I might like Rookie, but the character development was just so whitewashed and bland. I don't know. I think it was okay after a while, Bjorn, but again, you know, shows are not for everybody. Golub, I will argue that. I will say that they both have their own merits, but I personally prefer Warhammer Fantasy over 40k, but mostly probably because it was what I was exposed to first. I won't say one is better or worse than the other, because they're, you know, similar, but they're not the same thing, so... You know, they're both Warhammer, but... Alien Resurrection is the Aliens movie. That doesn't mean we compare it to Aliens. That's true, Go Bears. Exactly, Saline. Enjoy them both. But, like, for me, you know, the best Warhammer games that have come out in ages are Total War Warhammer. The Total War engine is just the best way to do Total War fantasy, you know, in a video game. It's just so good. Perfect for it. All the Baldur's Gate games are good. Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Shadow of Am, Baldur's Gate 3, I've heard great things about, though I haven't played. Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance 1 and 2 are both great and both highly collectible, and I have sealed in-box copies of both for PS2. Black Label and Greatest Hits. So yes, the Baldur's Gate games are good. Well, I mean, everybody's been raving about Baldur's Gate 3 because it's probably one of the best video games to have been released in a very long time. Literally breaking records, and it seems to be one of the games that deserves the accolades it's getting, so... Damn, that's a good shot. That is a really tight shot. Through, past this corner, and this corner to wing just the edge of that guy. I haven't been able to pick up Baldur's Gate 3 because my financial situation does not allow me to be frivolous with my income at the moment, but I would love to be able to pick it up and play it at some point. Because I'm a big D&D fan, you know, guy too, so, and it's like, yeah. I'm sure for some people it is backer, but, I mean, XCOM is XCOM. Just looking for a game that is not too overwhelming, you know. Played Dawn of War because I like RTS games. That is a difficult thing to come across these days, Blue Screen. A game that doesn't have a whole bunch of a franchise or lore or a whole bunch of stuff attached to it where you can't just pick it up and enjoy it. Like, casual games are hard to find these days without them being absolute garbage. In my opinion. A lot of movement on that end turn. Alright, so he's gonna come... Or he's going through. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Because I'm not going over there. Alright. Come on, scumbags. I know this is a bit tedious, but I've still only killed 3 berserkers. And you guys are still coming at me. So you're there, but are you upstairs? Yeah, because if you'd walked out, that had gone off. So he's upstairs right there. And you're a Reaper. You're a Reaper. You're a Reaper. That second shot was redemption, because that first one was horrifying. We really doing this right now? Thank you. I should put another prox down there, but I don't have one on this soldier right now. All right. It's a little repetitive, it's a little bit tedious, but clearing alien bases is very dangerous, and I would rather just get through it with people alive. We're going to take our time. For the Warhammer 40k X Chronicles Hard Mode, War Terrifying Silence, is there one set? No, Kogears, I was talking about that last week. That one set with Xenos from the Aliens franchise universe, blah, 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 would be excellent. And I would obviously play it like crazy unless it was just horribly badly made. But I think a lot of that, and a number of people voiced this as well in chat, is that it might just be licensing. You know, they might run into too many issues of copyright issues or licensing or things like that with it. So, who knows? I just do not like being in that crossfire. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. But it's also one of those things where I'd be like, if they're not charging for it, who's gonna give a fuck what someone mods for a freaking DOS game, you know? That's true. That, you know, the particular ownership of that franchise is part of the equation, but and they kind of need money right now. That's also true. Yeah, that figures. But he's upstairs, because he didn't come through that door and walk across for no reason. Alright. Ow. Finger jamming up. Alright, this is going to be a really stupidly difficult shot. If it's even possible. It is possible to take the shot without forcing it. That is just a nasty shot to land. Good job, Cherry. Alright. Like, the people that put fully detailed models of real firearms into Fallout 4, they're not making money off their work, and the company is getting free advertising for one of their products. Right. Doesn't give a shit. Yeah, HNET doesn't give a shit. They're running around in post-apocalyptic Boston with an MP5. True. Especially if some idiot goes, oh, I could buy one of those, and then does.
It's reading right, man, look.
Well, you're not reading it right.
5 meters, man. 4. What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. They're in the goddamn ceiling! I don't think that's a line. That, you know. It's close. It's close, but that's not one of the lines. I don't remember that line. Yeah. As soon as he turns the light onto them, such a well-done shot, too. Sets it up beautifully. Great framing, great lighting. Good music sting as he reveals them. Mwah. So good. Have I mentioned the, my opinion of that movie anytime recently? No? It's pretty good. It's okay. I mean, you know. Only one of probably few perfect movies ever made, and I do mean that. Not perfect because everyone likes it, but because there's really nothing you can say to bring the movie down. You may not like it, it may not be your cup of tea, but it's incredible. Handful of movies in that realm. Not many, just a few. I don't like that he's holding a prox grenade now. Never heard me ever mention that movie. I should probably talk about it a little bit more. No, Backer, I said perfect movies. Come on. Nag, it's up there, but I think the number one contender for that spot is Terminator 2. I'm not saying that I like Terminator 2 more. I'm saying that a lot of people would argue that Terminator 2 is the best sequel, as we're seeing in chat as I say that. But, consider this. Terminator 2 had the benefit of being made after Aliens was made by the same person, so they learned a lot from making Aliens as the first best sequel ever to then make Terminator 2. So, without Aliens, does he make Terminator 2 as well? I don't think so. So does Aliens get the credit for that? There's an argument for it. Is it by proxy responsible for how good Terminator 2 is? I don't think it's responsible, but I think that it certainly played into the quality of it because they kind of have the same trend, if you think about it, in that, where is my other drone? Hold on. I saw him. Alien and Terminator, the first of both of the sequel sets, are horror movies, slasher movies. They're thrillers, they're tense, they're environmental, they're tone-based, they're dark. There's a single threat versus, you know, a single, well, two characters, and in fact, the same character, the same actor for both characters, Hicks and Reese. And then the second movie is far more action-oriented. Now, obviously, there's not multiple Terminators against them in T2. There's just the T-1000, but it poses a threat equivalent to, right? So both start with the first one being a tone-based, dark, gritty horror slasher-styled movie, and then the second one is a action blockbuster, essentially. So they're both very similar in that regard as well. All right, I already scanned that Reaper like twice. I should do it a third time just to make sure he's still there. John Wick 2 is pretty great. Yeah, but John Wick 1 is better than John Wick 2. I'll say that without any hesitation. That doesn't mean John Wick 2 is not good. I will say John Wick 3 and 4 got a little bit long for me in that as much as I like action scenes, like John Wick 3 was just an action scene. Like the whole movie was just an action scene. Now, arguably you could say that about the first one or both movies, but John Wick 1 and 2 had pacing that was better to me. And obviously John Wick 1 had the advantage of introducing what would become a cultural icon of a character. The world building is incredible, yes. Exactly, North Star. Exactly. It proves that the best sequels aren't ones where they try to repeat the same formula. They do something different with the same IP, with the same building blocks, but they tell a unique and different story instead of just rehashing the same story. Absolutely. One of the major reasons that Aliens and Terminator 2 work so well. Because it's not just the same shit. I do too, Hillhome, and that's why I didn't like number 3 as much, because it was just like an action scene from start to finish. Yes, there were story world-building moments, but they were secondary to the action. Whereas I didn't think that was the case in the first 2 movies. As much. He did no damage to that Reaper, basically. He hit it once. Where the fuck did that second shot go? Okay, apparently this is a Super Reaper, or it's an armored cyber disc. Because I don't have a visual, I'm just shooting it. I wonder if this is an armored cyber disc. No, it's just the tankiest fucking Reaper that's ever existed. Holy shit!
I'd like to keep this handy. Close encounters.
He went down, finally! Being a ghost head, I have to say Ghostbusters 2 was also a great sequel. Favorite second movie, even if it's the sequel, is Two Towers. Talum, you're not going to hear any arguments from me about any of the Lord of the Rings movies. Or the Hobbit movies, despite their flaws. They are still quite good, and they're only so flawed because they had the stupidity to not have Peter Jackson as the director from the start. And then when they decided, oh shit, we can't really do this without him directing, they pulled him in for directing duty and were like, hey, these need to go out by this day. And he was like, okay, and had to freaking build it as he, you know, he's laying the track as the train is rumbling down behind him. So they kind of screwed him over on that, but yes. I just watched the first, like, 90 minutes of Fellowship earlier today. Watched while I was doing stuff on the PC. But yeah, Ghostbusters, I kind of missed the boat on Ghostbusters. I wasn't really exposed to it as a kid, so I didn't see them till I was older. Fun, good movies, but I don't think they have any nostalgia for me, so I'm not as big on them. It falls into the same vein as Back to the Future for me. Excuse me. I should not leave the drone down here. It's just gonna get killed. Well, I wound up holding up in the area. I mean, we're 3/4 of the way through this base now, and I haven't left the starting area because it just... I know there's an alien over here that shot at me, but I never saw him. So, can't really do much about him if I can't see him. Watched the new Dungeons & Dragons movie. It was surprisingly entertaining. Union, I watched it a couple weeks ago, and it was more entertaining than I expected it to be. I liked the acting choices. I liked the fan service for D&D fans, and I liked that it was entirely accessible by people who are not D&D fans. If you just wanted a fantasy comedy, it worked. Radioactive, you did die. You died in this base. You were the second person to die. In fact, that's your body right there. You got shot in the ass by a muton with a shotgun. I think. No, it was a muton with a shotgun, yeah. Jeremy Irons is a great actor. I'll just throw that one out there. One of my favorites for a long time. Ah, but here's a tricky one. What's his best role? Great actor, but what's the pinnacle? What's the best role he's done? That's the real questions. Alan Rickman is one of the greatest actors ever. Period. And if only for a handful of roles. You know, there are some actors who are great in multiple roles, and there are some actors who just have a few roles that they're great in. Not that that was Alan Rickman, but you could take just a couple of the roles he did and, you know, it's amazing, so. He didn't fall, Bjorn, he was thrown off. I threw his brother off the 32nd floor of Nakatomi Towers. I knew it, you bastard. They don't do anything. They don't move anywhere towards me for 20 turns. And as soon as I move the drone over there, they magically know where it is and shoot it. This is why this gets irritating. He's not up there. The drone just refused to turn properly, apparently, and see this guy. Right. All right. Ow. This is irritating. Radioactive, it will be the same class unless you want something different, and then we can change it. But I'll tell you that heavy gunners have been very important to us in this section of the campaign, so don't feel obligated to change, but if you want to, you can. So, this alien walks out, shoots this drone, and then just continues to hide. They know where we are. They know where our soldiers are. Our location is not hidden. That's gonna pop that. That might have been the one that killed the drone. Okay. Got another one out there in the middle. I'm gonna do this. Alright. What are you? Loader with a shotgun. Alright, make him get close to me. Almost done here. Like, less than 10 aliens left. And we know where we can account for one of them right now. Well, until the turn, and then we gotta find him again, but yeah. No way to get a shot on him. Not from where my soldiers are right now. Alright. 2 there, and 1 over here. We've been patient for now, or for this long. We'll just stay that way for now. It's mostly worked. 1 soldier death was because berserkers are ridiculous, and the other one was because I ran them out of time units. So that one was my fault for sure. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, we got a kill box, a kill corridor set up here. They're not getting through easily, if at all. We started in a corner, and this is a choke point where they have to go a very long path to come through here, so most of them are coming this way. It's working. It's working! It's working! I should have repositioned the soldiers to the top for optimal deployment to shoot down the kill line. Yeah, so this guy's going up and over, then he has to come down and out and hope he lives through that prox grenade. Which we might hear now. Panic. I like panic. Panic's good. What I'd like to see is Commander has panicked, and then I could be like, ah, let's go catch that guy. Alright, we are down to the very end of this, for sure. Obviously, we know that just because my count, even if it's not perfect, is gonna be close. And we're also seeing like 1 or 2 more of them at most on scans. There's no room upstairs. What? Casual 120% miss. No big deal, right? I guess I didn't see the target, but come on. Oh, you people make me sad. That was another blaster launcher. Dealt with. Okay. More panic. I just killed another one of you. Come on. I don't care if they panic. I want them to walk over here and die. Don't make me come after you. Well, the end turn is long enough. There's more than 1 or 2 units left. Kind of annoying.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Yeah, they definitely created a line. He was shooting at the drone. Somehow. Because that wasn't a panic shot. That was something shooting at the drone. Was this a good idea? Shooting at my drone? Did you think this was the proper use of your turn? Dude, some of these shots have been great. I know this is a really or difficult shot to make, but want to go for it again? Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, backstabber, excuse me. 2 snipers with similar names. Did it not look like he hit that guy in the head and it's saying it was no connection? What? That clearly hit him in the dome. Oh my god.
Hey, what the hell are we supposed to use, man? Harsh language?
Harsh language might be more effective right now. So he died, that floater died from a wound, and then a Muton soldier went berserk. Now floater medic is panicked. So there's 2 more that we can account for. Muton soldier and a medic. But he died, I think. Yeah, he definitely died. But that Muton soldier has a shotgun, so I don't want the drone to get exposed to him if possible, because he'll get blacked. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you're not already a follower of the channel, please consider hitting that follow button. We've got a goal of hitting 800 followers before the end of the month. We got a couple days left and 5 followers to go. I know we can get there, but if you're enjoying the stream, you like classic XCOM, good times, good vibes, good combo, good people, hit the follow button, join the Echo. We'd love to have you. Regardless, thank you all for spending some time here tonight, hanging out with me, playing some classic XCOM, having a blast. That's what we do. A little bit, Nobly. Just a tiny bit. Why are you going that way? We're over here! Oh, freaking... Is he going through this whole rigmarole? Like, really, bro?
It's a trap!
It's not a trap.
I always think everything could be a trap, which is why I'm still alive.
Exactly. That's why that one's there. Another great movie. One of the most quotable of all time. No. If you are standing on a proximity grenade and you fly directly up, you will not set it off. That's why proximity grenades are arguably less useful against waspites and floaters. And ethereals. Okay, so a floater soldier, there's a floater medic, and a muton soldier. Those are the three that we know are left. We can account for them based on panic messages. We know the muton soldier has a shotgun. The floater medic most likely has a small launcher. Not guaranteed, but... they're gonna come right into the kill line. Yep. You're not holding a weapon, sir. It's not good for your health. Neither is that. Alright, the other two aren't around the corner yet, so I'll wait. Could be the last three. I should have scanned first before moving. That was stupid. I didn't... yeah, he didn't clear the corner. Or didn't even move this way. I don't know. They know where this guy died, so they know that something over here shot him. Like, move towards the something that shot him. It's not a difficult concept, scumbags. Let's go! Well, even if it didn't apply to only humans, Golem, it only applies to signatories of the pact, of the treaty. Like, it doesn't apply to anyone who didn't sign it. So, they're not signatories to it, even if they were humans. You have a sniper rifle in your hand, sir, which makes you moderately more prepared than the guy before you, but you died right away, so... I don't know what to tell you. Get out. This is my base now. Yeah, North Star, I wouldn't mind that sometimes, but it would be a very different from vanilla behavior. And again, I've said it many times, one of the things I do like about this mod is that for the most part, in the large majority of mechanics, it stays very vanilla. I like that, for me personally. That's a selling point. Come on, aliens! Come out to play! Aliens! Come out to play. Now, this would have arguably been faster if I'd have just, you know, scanned through the whole base and tried to take out the aliens aggressively, but I would have lost 5 soldiers or something like that, and it would have just been not worth it, realistically, so. But at this point, I can't find the last aliens, or they're not coming after me, so... They might, especially if they're being controlled by the ethereals. But obviously you could then argue that, then why are they panicking? Because if their mental faculties are being overridden by whoever's in charge of them, then they wouldn't be panicking or going berserk either. So, 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Pick your poison, right? Or it could be that in panicking or going berserk, the connection between them and the ethereal or the brain, whatever's controlling them, is briefly hindered. And then once it regains control of them, it sends them back into a fighting mode where it says, no, stop panicking, go kill the humans. There we go. Are you the Muton? No, you're a dick. He just looks like he's... yeah. He's not a nice guy. I can tell. First impressions mean something, you know? He looks like he's not a nice floater. This is also a safer way to approach this, considering my head is killing me and I'm very tired, so... this is a better way to keep more of your soldiers alive, too. I know it's a little tedious, but... I know as soon as I start trying to explore to find the last aliens, I'm gonna lose a drone and or 1 or 2 soldiers and just be mad. I would rather, honestly, just take it a little bit slow right now. In the first time that we played through this mod, my first... probably 4 or 5 base assaults were all like this. But then once we had the ability to be more aggressive, we swept through alien bases. So we'll get there again. He's very nice now, Phaedra. Exactly. He's a great guy now because he's got a hole in his chest. Wow, 3? All right, okay. We've only killed 41-ish. My count's probably wrong. A little bit further. The kill line's over here. Just a little bit further. Yeah, I set that like 10 turns ago. I don't even remember now, but yeah. Are you going the same path, man? Path, man. The bad knockoff of Pac-Man. Scalix, not as far as I know. I don't believe you are. And the info sheet is updated, so you can check on there for sure. If you're not red, you're not dead. Actually, if you're orange, you might be dead, but yeah. If it's not orange or red, then your soldier ain't dead. There you go. Back to movies. I still want a Terminator Future War movie set in the T1, T2 timeline that doesn't suck ass. Thank you, Salvation. Fair. A little bit further. There it is. No, no, back, sir, this way. Follow the dead bodies. He seriously went the other way. He saw the line of corpses and was like, fuck that shit, I'm out. What did I tell you? As soon as I move a drone or a unit out there, they're gonna start getting shot at. Prick on a stick. I'm not a stupid alien, Coviers. So maybe. Where did he go? He just fucked off? Like, come on, man. Oh, my irritation. Come on. Seriously. That isn't... Okay, so the behavior right here doesn't make any sense. It saw a target, it shot at the target moved away, and it just doesn't follow. It doesn't attempt to kill that target. It just goes away. But if I move the drone out here, it'll get shot. Oh, my God. But we know there's at least 2 left. At least 1 left. What's up, Dive Bomber? We know that the Muton is still around. At least. This is just miserable of a hallway to have to deploy into. These guys are gonna eat a blaster bomb, and I'm gonna lose another incredible soldier and 2 other very good soldiers. That's what I feel like is gonna happen. I've killed a lot of blaster launcher wielders, though, so... Command center was right here. But they can only sprint, especially this rookie can only sprint for like 1 turn before it becomes a problem for their energy. Oh, you're the last one, aren't you? No, because that wasn't a shotgun shot. Yeah, that wasn't a shotgun. Fuck. That's what I was afraid of! Did he open this door and then shoot his shotgun? Is that what just happened? we heard the door and then the shot. Son of a bitch. Have a good night, Coviers. This is why I was just waiting up here, but they're refusing to move in this area, so... God damn it. Still. And he's looking this way. Irritating. Very irritating. No door, so he stayed in there. Come on! Like, what are you doing? There's just no way. And if I try to come to this hallway, he'll walk down, open it, and shoot us. And I know he will. Okay, this is just irritating at this point. They have they have to be getting pings of our locations, or have to have had some indication, and they just no movement towards us at all. Literally moves, opens this door, shoots a soldier, fucks around for 3 turns, and then just leaves. Just goes off somewhere else. This doesn't make sense. That's all. Just doesn't make sense. What I mean by doesn't make sense is it's very different than vanilla behavior. It feels like it's the coding of the behavior has been changed. And that's fine. It just needs to have, that needs to be made, like, known. The player needs to be aware that the behavior is different. You don't have to give specifics, but because this is just, honestly, this is a little boring at this point. Like, explain that thing's movement just now. It walked in, wiggled around on 10 different tiles, and then took a shot. What? The Muton's gotta be the last one. Damn! Yeah, a lot of them died on this tile. I'm not even hearing any doors, so I have no indication of where this might be. Not that hearing a door tells me anything, there's doors everywhere. But I'm not gonna split up into, like, 3 groups here. Like, this is... If that was the case, Zarnia, then they wouldn't always have time units for reaction fire, which they basically always do. So I know that's not the case. They're not programmed to burn time units. One of my soldiers is just gonna get shot while I'm trying to find this guy. That's all that's gonna happen here. From where? If the camera didn't bug out every time a shotgun shot happened, I might have been able to see where that came from. This is just bad coding at this point. Finally! He's gonna have time units to shoot back, so this is gonna suck. Well, he's not dead. Really need this guy to die, folks. He's the last one. So just don't hit him. Just fucking hit everything but him. That was irritating. Overall, it's still a good mission. We only lost 3 soldiers, but... Oh. Okay.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Very cool. Lots of score. 76 smoke grenades later. Casually. Fuck. North Star died as a rookie. I think that's the second time you've died as a rookie. I saw you redeemed a clone. Both the scouts at that base. Son of a bitch. Brutal. It's like, where's the stuff to sell? Why would it go to that base screen? Sell that, because I don't need any more. $5 mil? More than 5 mil? Okay. Let's see. 2 months, backstabber. Off of 1 plasma pellet hitting you. Pretty sure only 1 pellet hit you, and you're out for 57 freaking days. What? Brutal. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a long time out. All right. Okay. We might call it there for tonight. Been live for just about 4 hours. But it's a little bit early for a weeknight, but I'm very tired, and we did a full base and a lab ship. And we lost more soldiers than I would have liked, but, you know. 5 soldiers tonight. Why did my audio just die? Why? What? Why? Why? What? Oh my goodness. Haven't had that problem for a while. Yeah, North Star, we spent a ton of money before the base because we ordered a bunch of scientists and here and a bunch of engineers here and engineers for here. So it's a ton of money on personnel. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to ever lose more than 19 in a mission without me breaking something. That base defense was its own unique situation, so... Alright, I need to sell or move a little bit more stuff. Oh, I don't need these. Okay. Casual 13,500 on some smoke grenades, you know. But yeah, so we're going to take out at least one more base this month. This is a floater base, and then we've got these 3 bases and this base to deal with. So we still got a lot. That's flying away? I don't even think that thing's probably gone. Yeah. Well, put something on the ground and we'll have a mission to start with tomorrow. Okay, well, it's on the ground, so...
Oh no, you did not shoot that green shit at me.
Why did I just drop frames? Well, maybe that's good we're wrapping up for the night if something's going to start acting up. Okay, I am going to call it there, folks, for this evening. It's a little early for a weeknight stream, but I think we got a good amount accomplished. And, yeah. Let me see if I've got a raid target for us. Yeah, 5 to go. We didn't gain any tonight, but that's all right. 5 to go. We're going to throw it over to our boy Yugian, who's playing some Battletech. So you guys definitely show Yugian some love. He's an awesome streamer. He's part of the stream team that I'm a part of as well. And he does some classic XCOM strategy games, tactical games, Battle Brothers, XCOM, Battletech, things like that. So we will be live tomorrow, 6 p.m., 5:45 p.m. standard time for me, U.S. Central Time. And we'll have a full 5 hours tomorrow night, because I'm going to get some sleep tonight and feel good. Battle Brothers is great, Hillhome. I'd like to get around to streaming it at some point, but I'm still pretty crap at it, so I'd like to get better at it. So, but yeah, thank you all for hanging out tonight. We took out an alien base. We took out a lab ship. We didn't lose too many soldiers. I'll update the roster. I'll get some more soldiers named if I can before tomorrow. And we'll be back here for some more scumbag killing right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. Keep being awesome people. Show Yugian some love. And I'll see you all next time. Thanks, folks.